Hello everyone, welcome back. So last time we left off, we had just retrieved Ether, and we are now back at Gaia Base. We've seen that Erend, Val, and Zoe are all there, so is Kotola. We've yet to talk to any of them, or to boot up Ether into Gaia's systems, because we had a bit of an issue yesterday with taking an hour-long phone call in the middle of a stream, which was my bad. I should have remembered I had a business phone call that day, and it kind of left 1/3 of the stream blank while I was taking it, because I didn't realise what time I would be streaming or what time the phone call was. So we are going to do all of that fun stuff today, finish off that part of the main mission, just so that it's on a fresh stream and it doesn't sort of get lost in like the bad stream, because no one really wants to watch a stream that's got an hour of nothing in it when it's only a 5-hour stream. So I cut it off there so that the important part of the tail end of the mission wasn't in a bad stream.
She headed
So
to that Oseram camp you two were looking for, to the southwest. I wonder what it's like, being in space.
It sounds very lonely, if you ask me.
So let's talk to everyone here. We'll talk to Val first.
Wow, this place is starting to come alive.
Yeah, and Gaia placed all the data she got from your focus into that archive room. With the focuses you gave us, we'll be able to access it at our own pace. You know, learn and train. And if you need us, we'll be there to fight at your side.
Got it. Thanks, Varl.
Let's ask some questions. Companions! I'll leave the companions one until last, because I'm so excited at the possibility of us actually getting constant companions instead of just a mission based thing, like, oh, we happen to have a friend with us on this specific mission, but not the whole time while we're travelling around for fun, you know? I hope they do some of that in this game, instead of it just being, oh, this mission you'll have someone with you, but this mission you won't, or you'll travel alone, you won't have any companions while you're travelling from place to place, free roam, you know? I really hope they allow us to have a companion and free roam in this at some stage, even if it's just for a tiny stint.
Looks like I was wrong about the Zeniths. Their ship didn't explode on its way to Sirius like everyone thought.
And we saw how they lied about creating a better future at their launch facility. Guess they lied about what happened to their ship, too. But still, the tribe settling amongst the stars.
I couldn't put a single dent in their shields, Varl. That one Zenith almost killed me.
That didn't stop you from resurrecting Gaia. Won't stop us from using Hephaestus against them.
Let's hope that's enough. How's, training with Zoe?
You know we really are training. Mostly. Look, she reads glyphs faster than I can already. I'd be a fool to refuse her help.
Of course.
Aww. Wait, what? Why is that not grayed out?
You guys reading something over there?
We just
It's
finished
another
going
question.
through all the logs you collected back in Nora territory. And All Mother Mountain. It's hard to imagine that my ancestors were trapped inside, without the knowledge from Apollo to guide them.
Thanks to Ted Faro.
Yeah. I wonder how it must
Hashtag
have felt
fuck
when
Ted
they were
Faro.
free. The world must have seemed so beautiful.
Not to mention terrifying. They weren't much more than kids.
And they became an entire tribe.
You do forget about that. Like, the kids that became the Nora tribe basically got pushed out of the facility, for lack of a better word, because there was nothing left. They had no other choice. They were going to die in that facility from hunger, or they were going to have to go out into the world and fend for themselves or die trying. So it's amazing that a whole human evolutionary tribe was made out of that situation. The storytelling in this game for that scenario is just set up so beautifully too. Because until we go into All Mother Mountain, we have no idea how the Nora tribe even came to exist.
I'm guessing you've spoken with Kotallo?
I wanted to pay my respects for those who fell when we were ambushed at the embassy. Told him I'd never seen anyone throw themselves at a machine like he did. He said a warrior shouldn't be praised for fulfilling their duty. For a second I thought I was talking to my mother. Never thought a Tenakth and a Nora war chief could have so much in common.
Oh, that's sweet sentiment. I miss Sona's gruffness. She was sweet when she needed to be, but she was very stern and tough as well. I like that dichotomy.
I'm guessing Talana didn't stay for long?
You got that right. Makes you wonder what this Amadis guy did to grab her attention.
Whatever it was, she didn't tell me.
Must be quite a story.
I guess she'll tell us when she's ready. How's everyone handling their focus?
And we all have our difficult moments. Aerith definitely curses the most. But I'm hoping Oxarm's stubbornness prevails.
How's everyone doing?
Just taking it all in. No one snapped their bowstrings yet.
Think you can hold the fort while I'm gone?
If Aaron stops listening to the same music over and over again, maybe. We'll be fine.
Guilty as charged, I do the exact same. I listen to one song that I know I like on repeat over and over and over again until I get sick of it. What about Zoe?
Varl looks happy about his training partner.
Learning is best done together.
Have you gone back to Plainsong at all?
I thought about it, but I wouldn't know what to tell them. The chorus already thinks me a thorn in the thicket. If they knew what we did to Fa, even if they understood, there'd be little they could grasp about all this. No. For now, I must leave the tribe behind.
Ooh, we've got an extra question about the Otaru now.
Did Gaia tell you anything about the Zeniths?
She did, though it wasn't exactly easy to believe. To think that there are places among the stars where life can bloom as it does here, it is humbling, to say the least, and heartbreaking that such life should be bent on destroying ours.
I don't believe they're bent on destroying ours. I just don't think they fully understand what Gaia managed to achieve here on Earth. And they're afraid of us a bit, maybe. They're afraid someone's gonna come and try and attack them in the future, maybe? I'm not sure. We haven't heard much from them. We only saw them in that one scenario where Beta tried to get the Gaia reboot, and that's all we've seen of them so far. We haven't seen any other lick of information from the Zeniths. So it'll be really interesting to see what happens. Because I definitely want to know more about them. Like, their technology was so advanced. And a talk between Aloy and Beta would be fucking incredible.
What are you up to?
Gaia was kind enough to put together a list of glyphs used by the Old Ones. She helped me decipher some of the data you've collected, and showed me how to use the focus to help the process. It's not easy, but it's been working so far.
That's good to hear. I see you've settled in.
Gaia did say this place was built for us. so we could regain control of our lands with her terraforming system. Nurture them like the land gods do Plainsong's fields. It does strike me as odd that a place of life should have so much metal.
Sounds like you met my friend Talana.
Yes, the Karja Huntress. I haven't seen armor like hers since the Red Raids, but Varl tells me that she too suffered at the hands of the Mad Sun King.
Yeah. She's one of the good ones. Trust me.
Oh, they're all getting together! It's so exciting.
You've spoken with Kotallo?
A few words. Tenakth don't have much use for us outsiders. You must have made quite the impression for him to offer his fealty.
So you've been talking to Gaia?
Yes. She was kind enough to take me through some of the history of the Old Ones, including their demise and the heroic actions of her creator, Elizabeth Sobek. I was surprised to see she was you. Past, but reborn? Not that I claim to understand how.
Oh.
You've been getting to know Erend, I assume?
Of course. Any friend of Varl's is a friend of mine. In this case, a very loud friend.
Aw. We got a little family unit going on. It's so cute. The land gods. Why is that grayed out? I must have already explained it, but I don't remember, so I'm going to do it again.
You could tell me more about the land gods.
For generations, they provided for us. Seeding and harvesting the fields of Plainsong. Food for all. A miracle of endless bounty. A blessed land, providing sustenance for my people. Until the derangement. They had always enriched the soil, but for several seasons they have glutted it endlessly with mulch. At least now I know why. The repair bay below was meant to renew them. Without it, they became sick. That is why I must find a way to heal them before my people starve.
Yeah. The land gods, went into a cauldron type thing, but it was actually like a repair section for machines. That's why they were allowed to come and go as they pleased instead of just coming out like a cauldron and not going back in.
You called yourself a grave singer. What does that mean?
To all living things an end must come. It is my task to ease the passage. I try to bring comfort and sing of the renewal that death sows the way for.
Now I do remember those. It's been a hot minute because I only get to play twice a week.
So, how does a tribe like the Utaru manage to maintain the peace with warriors like the Tenakth?
By holding them off. When our fields bloomed aplenty, the Tenakth looked upon our lands with envy. But Plainsong's dishes provided sanctuary and high ground to keep invaders at bay. In the end, even the Tenakth saw sense in a truce. The Utaru promised to provide the Tenakth with food from our crops every year. In exchange, the Tenakth would relinquish one of their own, a veteran, to train the Utaru in combat. This custom was abandoned a few years after the derangement. But some veterans still remain in the plains.
I believe I've met them already. I've been meaning to ask, what's the deal with you and the chorus? You didn't seem to be on the best of terms.
That's what happens when you're the one Utaru who insists on publicly defying them. Twice. When the Karja invaded the Utaru Plains, they did more than just attack our villages. They burned our fields, took our people as slaves, and murdered those who were too weak to make the trip back to Meridian.
To be sacrificed in the Sun Ring.
I was helping the healers back then, as waves of refugees swarmed into Plainsong. The chorus was divided in how to face the invaders. Some saw sense in raising arms. Others believed the dishes would keep us safe, as they had many times before. And while they bickered, I buried the seeds of the fallen.
Casualties from the Red Raids. Yeah, we haven't heard her talk much about the Red Raids. Like, we know they happened, obviously, but we haven't really gotten a full scale of what the death toll was this side of Meridian, as opposed to the Nora and the Banuk.
It couldn't have been easy. Seeing your people suffer while the Karja invaded your lands.
I come from a small village near Plainsong. My grandmother used to say there was no seed that wouldn't grow there. I moved to the dishes when I decided to apprentice as a healer. When the Red Raids began, I thought about going back. But the injured kept pouring into Plainsong, day after day. So I kept putting it off. One day, I woke up to hear a Karja raiding party had ransacked my village during the night. I rushed there with the healers to help the survivors, but there weren't any left. The smell of burning flesh haunts me to this day.
I'm sorry, Zoe.
I made it a point to appear before the chorus as soon as we returned, to demand that we take a stand against the invaders. I was denied. So I left to fight on my own.
Fighting the Karja alone, yeah.
You said you set out to fight the Karja alone?
I did. But it turned out I wasn't the only one. News of my disagreement with the chorus spread through the plains. Before I knew it, I had more than a dozen Utaru warriors ready to follow me into battle. We knew we couldn't take on the Karja armies head-on, but we also knew the lay of the land better than they did. We ambushed smaller raiding parties, sabotaged their supply lines, and hit their encampments at night.
Sounds like you were a force to be reckoned with.
Enough that the Tenakth took notice. When the clans began to push the Karja back east, they let us join their ranks. We chased the enemy all the way to Barren Light.
You said you were at Barren Light when the Tenakth defeated the Karja?
Tenakth marshals climbed the cliffs of the Daunt under cover of night, then attacked from the other side. Before we knew it, the gates were open, and the full force of the clans burst through. What happened next was not something I like to remember. When all the dust and blood settled, I smelled it again. The stench of burnt flesh. Our enemies defeated. What was left of my squad returned to the Utaru Plains. I went back to Plainsong. But even as the harvests passed, it didn't feel like I'd truly returned at all.
Is that when you became a grave singer?
I thought soothing the suffering of others would somehow appease my own. Then you came along and gave me a choice. I could either sing at people's graves or fight for a chance to keep them alive.
I'm glad you chose the latter.
Aw, that's a sweet sentiment.
Right, I should probably go.
I shall return to our training then.
Wonder where Kotallo is.
Aloy, we've gathered some supplies in that chest. Take what you need.
Ooh, thank you.
Gaia, what's this room?
This would have been an access point for advanced training modules on terraforming operations.
I forget she just talks to you randomly.
When the Apollo database
Apparently it tastes worse the longer it takes to be delivered.
Looks like Arendt and Katalo moved their stuff in.
Aw, that's so cool. That's really sweet. A little detail. Oh, this is so cool. Aha! Oh, the cute little exploratory music too. Oh, bathroom. I like how they've actually got like toilets and shit, because we never saw anything like that in the other game.
Door's locked. Maybe Gaia will be able to get it open later. Huh. Looks like someone's rearranged stuff in here.
Aloy, I see you found your room. Your companions thought you would appreciate a private space of your own.
That was
Aww,
thoughtful of them.
that's cute. I'm like smiling ear to ear at that little detail of them like getting comfortable and making the area their own. That's so cute. I love that. The little training dummy detail. Oh, I love it.
This
Examine
is the right
token.
message that Vashav gave me at the embassy.
Oh yeah.
I liked him. He seemed like a good man. I think he was really looking forward to going home.
Aww. Are we gonna keep finding these little tokens around the place and they're gonna like fill up this area with little like tidbits about our travels? Yeah.
That spear. Rust helped me make it. I finished
Aww.
my training. Feels like so long ago now.
Oh, that's gonna make me cry. Oh, I'm actually tearing up at that. I didn't expect to find anything from the past there.
I've been carrying Elizabeth's pendant with me for months. But since we're gonna stay a while, I think I'll keep it here, where it'll be safe.
Aww. I'm actually like tearing up at that Rost one. Fuck!
The old ones use holograms for everything.
Where the hell's Katalo though? That's down there. Ah, here we
Looks
are.
like this room's changed. Is that your doing, Gaia?
Oh, sorry to cut you off, Gaia. Ah, fuck. I'm like legit tearing up.
Yes. I have repurposed the displays to track the cauldrons you have acquired data from.
Fabrication terminal. Wipe more override. Oh yeah, I need a frickin' wide more task for that. I'll activate that job now that I've got the Tear Blast ammo. Because at least I'll be able to actually tear off that component now instead of having to try and hit it and destroy it to tear it off.
I'm no chaplain, but that is... Aloy.
It's good to see you. I'm guessing you've got a lot of questions?
I've been told of our enemy and their intentions. Your friends showed me to the vision you keep in this place, Gaia, and gave me this focus. I don't pretend to fully understand everything, but all I really need to know is where to train and when to fight.
Welcome to the team, then.
Aww. Oh god, we've got a lot of questions to get through, but it's all really good lore and like story building, so I'm not gonna go past any of it.
You said the Bulwark was your home a long time ago. That you were part of the Sky Clan.
Yes.
That's all you're gonna tell me?
Fine. As you wish. My parents were killed in a clan skirmish, so I was raised by my squad. As I grew older, I came to be known as an accomplished fighter. Tekote took a special interest in me. I fought by his side against the Karja, and led my squad on a dangerous climb into the Daunt. It was I who opened the gates at Barren Light from the east side, allowing the Tenakth to raise it.
That must have gotten you some attention.
Indeed. I was welcomed home as a hero, and I was content.
Then why'd you leave?
I became a marshal.
Why did you leave the Sky Clan to become a marshal?
I was sent to the Kulrut by Tekote. Back then, I would have obeyed his every order. I believed in him, like one would a father. I was too blind to see the fear in his eyes. Fear of a rising young warrior challenging his command of the clan. I returned a hero from the battle at Barren Light. But to him, I was only a threat. Never occurred to him that I had no interest in rising above my station.
Aww. Poor fucker. Like, he's just trying to do the best for his clan, and then Tekote's out here just being like all fucking narcissistic and paranoid. Shuns his best warrior out of the clan.
Why did Tekote think you wouldn't be a threat to him if he sent you to the Kulrut?
Tekote knew that if I survived the Kulrut, I'd be forced to forsake the clan to serve the Tenakth as a whole. I'd never be allowed to challenge his command, even if I wanted to. After our victory at Barren Light, Tekote spoke to our people, said it would be selfish to rob Hikaru and the marshals of a warrior like myself. Even though he knew perfectly well, I had no intention of ever leaving. It was exile, guised as an honor. One he knew I couldn't refuse. So I became a marshal, and never looked back.
I'm sorry you had to go through that.
I am not. Though it pained me at the time, a marshal is what I was destined to be.
When we were at the Bulwark, the guard said something about the Wings of the Ten. Hikaru also mentioned it at the Kulrut. Dekka, too. What does it mean?
The visions tell us that the Ten flew on great metal machines with wings, and leapt into battle from the sky. For us, to imitate this feat is the ultimate expression of martial prowess, and it is why the challengers leap into the arena during the Kulrut. Many times I imagined it as a child. The feeling of freedom, and the awe it must have inspired.
What did Chief Hikaru say when you told him he'd be joining me here?
You spilled rebel blood at the Grove, and helped reunite the clans. There was little more to be said. He understood.
Well, I'm honored he lent me his best marshal. At least for a little while.
Indeed.
Aww. He seems quite sweet. He's got a, like, hard exterior from being brought up to Nark, but he seems like he's got a sweet soul beneath it. He did things for the right reason, like protecting his clan and all of that. And he doesn't have any thirst for power or anything, he just wants to do the right thing, bless.
What are you looking at over there?
The others have been helping me decipher the symbols the Focus shows me. So, I thought I'd try to understand the weapon you intend to use against the enemy. This Hephaestus, it will be able to make machines that answer to Gaia?
Yes,
How many?
as many as we need.
Such power. Has the world ever seen the like?
Ooh. Yeah, it has. It's kind of the reason the world fell into disarray in the first place, but you know, we'll just leave that out for now.
Now that you know who the enemy is, do you have any questions?
I'll admit, I find them hard to grasp. From the heavens. And invulnerable.
For now.
I will leave the strategy to you. I trust you will point my blade where it will cut the deepest.
You've had some time with the team now. Any thoughts?
I admit, I was surprised to see Nutaru here. Farmers don't make for effective soldiers.
I'm told she rallied some in her tribe against the Karja, and fought all the way to Barren Light.
Interesting. Perhaps I am mistaken.
I should go. Feel free to check in on Hikaru and your people. Door's always open here.
I will. May the Ten walk with you.
Alright, I wanted to leave my boy Eren to last because I absolutely adore Eren's character so much. I wanted to make sure I definitely talk to him last because I know he's got some of the funniest quips in the game. And after all of that talk of prim and proper stuff, I definitely want to have a pick-me-up as the last thing I do before going into Gaia.
Well, they didn't have two left feet like I do.
What's happening here?
Don't tempt me. Like a fork.
Can I...
Leave me alone.
I can't do anything with that apparently yet. Alright, let's go to Erend. Now we had a
Hey.
fight with him last time we
Hey.
saw him, so...
Nice place.
Well, it's not like I built it or anything.
Right. But I can see why you had your doubts about bringing us along. There's a lot to take in. But, don't worry. That's nothing I can't handle.
Right. I guess you know what we're up against by now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When Varl first told me those bastards come from the stars, I thought he'd eaten too many of those medicinal berries. Yeah, but I've gotten used to seeing impossible things, thanks to you. I just wish they weren't always trying to kill us.
Aww.
You and me both. I
Oh.
guess you know what we're up
Sorry.
against by now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When Varl first told me those bastards come from the stars, I thought he'd eaten too many of those medicinal berries. Yeah, but I've gotten used to seeing impossible things, thanks to you. I just wish they weren't always trying to kill us.
Yeah, you and me both.
I didn't mean to do that, sorry. Just listen to the same voice line over again.
I see Varl gave you a focus.
Well, it doesn't look as fashionable on me, but by the Forge, the things I've been able to see. Granted, a lot of them are bad, you know, the old world ending and such. I'm still trying to wrap my head around most of it, but I never really understood how you were ever able to find my sister back in the Sundom. And now I do, sort of. That
Aww.
makes me feel like I could be useful, you know?
It takes some time, but yeah.
That's so sweet to bring up his sister like that. Cause yeah, we did he did ask us to use our second sight, which is the focus, to find Ursa, and now he gets to experience how that was done himself now that he has a focus. That's a really nice little tie-in. Aww.
How are you settling in?
Varl's been helping me get the lay of the land, when he's not getting all tongue-tied. I don't know who makes him more nervous, that Gaia lady or our new Utaru friend.
Well, what about the Vanguard? Aren't you supposed to be back east, ordering them around?
I sent some of them back to Meridian with a message. I doubt Avad will mind me sticking around to help the savior of Meridian.
So, you've met our new Tanakh friend.
He's, quiet. I thought his people were supposed to be bloodthirsty maniacs.
You shouldn't believe everything you hear.
Yeah. Well, I guess if you trust him, so do I.
Aww. She's bringing all the tribes together.
So Talana came by the base?
I'm more like rushed through. I was hoping she'd stay for a drink at least. Only Carja I've ever met who's any fun. But it seemed like she had more pressing matters to attend to.
I better go.
Right. I'll leave you to it.
Alright, I think we're all caught up with everyone. It's becoming so lively in here now. I love it. Oh wait, I meant to... What am I doing? I have an active quest for the Widemore Tusk at the minute, which I want to get rid of. And go back to my main quest here, so that I can return Ether to Gaia.
Anybody seen one of my machine strike pieces around?
Why don't you check the cache?
Oh, the banter is so cute. I'm like smiling from ear to ear seeing them all together again. Because the only time we ever saw them together was at the end of the...
Merge Ether with me. Afterwards, I must discuss an important matter with you.
You done? It's so nice seeing them all together like this properly for more than a couple of minutes, because the only time we got to see Val, Eren, Talana, and all of them like together in the same space was at the end of Zero Dawn after the final fight. So to see them all interacting properly now is really cute and wholesome. That she's brought them all together from different tribes. Alright. Let's merge Ether.
So, what did you want to discuss?
While you were away, I received an unusual transmission on my dedicated Aletheia frequency.
Aletheia. That's one of the sub-functions you couldn't detect before.
Yes. The transmission occurred so slowly that at first it seemed like an accidental blip of data amongst background static. Once I noticed this irregularity, it took some time to collate the complete message.
Coordinates. Where does it lead?
To a mountain to the northwest of this facility. A word of caution, Aloy. It is possible this transmission is genuine. It is also possible it is being broadcast by someone or something else.
You don't think it's actually Aletheia?
I am uncertain.
What's SOS?
It is an old world code. A distress signal. A desperate plea for help.
Oh. Okay. Maybe Silence? Because we haven't heard of him in a while. And he did say he was gonna try and, you know, get us to meet up with him. So maybe that's him trying to coerce us into seeing him. Because he knows we won't want to actually, you know, he knows we want to see him face to face, but he's gone hiding somewhere private.
Why would Eleuthia send a coded transmission on a frequency only the two of you can communicate on?
I believe it was done as a precaution to avoid detection, or at least to create the appearance of the desire to do so. I am also uncertain why Eleuthia would expect that I would be able to detect and respond to its distress signal at all. As far as it is aware, I no longer function.
Okay, so either Eleuthia is in trouble and sent the message hoping you were out there, or someone else is trying to get us to go to these coordinates, pretending to be Eleuthia.
That is my conclusion as well.
That's so weird though, like... I'm hedging my bets it's gonna either be Silence or the Zeniths. I'm hedging my bets it's gonna... I have a feeling it's the Zeniths. Trying to lure me into a trap to kill Aloy again. Because they didn't do it last time, so...
Could the Zeniths be sending the transmission?
According to the data I reviewed on your focus, the Zeniths recovered the other Gaia root kernel in the Hades Proving Lab. It is feasible they used it to gain access to my internal frequencies.
So... maybe they sent it thinking you'd respond and reveal your location.
Possibly. However, the transmission is highly irregular. If they intended to provoke me into revealing myself, I would expect the communication to be more routine.
Right. So maybe it's not them then.
Who the fuck could it be then? I mean, it could still be the Zenith, just, you know, thinking around what Gaia's thinking, sort of a thing.
You said the coordinates lead to a mountain to the northwest. What's there?
I have no record of anything of note in that vicinity.
Okay, and what about the other number in the message? 237. Any idea what that means?
I have queried my available databases, but it does not appear to have any significance. Perhaps its meaning can only be understood at the indicated coordinates.
All right.
Definitely investigate
I'll go to the
it.
coordinates and check out the source of the transmission.
All by yourself? Ha! No way.
I included Erend and Varl in this briefing via their focuses. I concur that you should not investigate this alone.
What if it's a trap?
Of course it could be a trap. But if it really is Eleuthia, then it's in trouble, and I need to bring it back. Don't worry. I'll be careful and...
We're coming with you.
No.
Fine. Go grab your things.
We'll wait for you at the west exit, in case you need to upgrade your gear.
Yay, buddies! Aloy looks pissed off at that though. Always the loner Aloy. Just let people help you. You don't have to be a loner.
Aloy, I was able to unlock another room in the main living area.
Good to know. I'll check it out when I can.
We thrashed at the battle for Meridian. Right now, that was another one of those subordinate function things.
Yeah, that one was called Hades.
Huh. And you said Aloy ended it for good, right? Like Gaia doesn't need it?
I think we're all better off without it.
I do too, Val.
There she is.
You ready to head out?
Let's go. We might as well do another main mission because we've been doing a lot of side missions recently. After this one, I'll get back onto my side missions so we don't spend too much time going through the main story without doing the side quests.
Let's go.
Look at us. 3 battle-hardened badasses forging into the unknown. This ought to be good.
Oh, I'm so happy we have more than one companion. We've never had that before.
This distress call had to be up a really steep mountain, huh?
Okay, what do we got? Oh!
Vermin.
Fucking knew it was the Zenith, though.
What the hell?
Well, that takes the keg.
The fuck?
Burl, see if there's anything over there.
It was cool that they got to see what the Zenith looked like, though.
We'll check out the battlefield. Let's start with that Zenith. Well, there are obviously more Zeniths than we know about.
Can't believe you fought one of them.
Almost didn't make it. Now this is a find.
Oh, the music makes me on edge. I just know there's gonna be another one that's gonna pop out. Alright. Let me go and get these loot crates before I do anything. Because they might have some goodies that'll help in them. And some health too. You grew up in the cold, Aloy. There's no point complaining when you're literally used to this weather. I bet you any fucking money, as soon as I touch this Zenith, another one's gonna come out. And I'm gonna have to fight it.
Whatever the rebels did, it took down our shield. But why was she
shit.
here? I can access her last communication file, but I'll use my focus to scan the battlefield too.
What about that crazy weapon the Zenith had?
It looked like she can make it come and go at will.
What?
But it's
Hello,
gone.
Verbena? What do you have for me?
Well, go do your
I
thing.
checked everywhere, still
I'll
no
wait
sign
here.
of the asset. Can we call off this pointless search already?
Let's not forget who let it slip away in the first place. Now, I'd like to see results by nightfall. Do you think you can manage that?
Hold on. I think I see something.
Mm. The music is making me so tense for a battle.
What a mess.
The Spectre had instructions to assist recovery of the asset. I wonder what this asset is.
Eleuthia?
Kind of chilly.
I like how Aaron's like, oh, it's chilly. There is so going to be a battle out here at some stage, whether it be after I obtain this asset or before. Oh, it's just a normal stalker cannon. There's nothing else to investigate. Maybe this weapon up here is what they want me to do? Look at?
Weapon's still hot. I need to know how it worked. But I'll have to check on it once it's cooled off. An Oseram with a focus.
Oh!
Looks like he was sending data on the weapons somewhere else.
I thought they were rebels, not Oseram. Telemetry log. Text data point quest. Text log data corruption minimal. 904 telemetry initiated. Coordinates redacted. 904:42. Malfunction detected. 904:44 self-destruct initiated. 904:57 telemetry terminated. Oh, the music is making me so on edge. I don't like it.
Looks like the rebels camped here for a while. Are they watching this area? Alright. I think I have an idea what happened here. I better get back to Erend.
Alright, she who sees the unseen. What did you find out?
This was a carefully planned attack. I found camping gear up there. The rebels must have been staking out this place for at least a few days. They were waiting for the Zeniths to show up. All so that they could test that weapon. The Zeniths have a personal shield that makes them invulnerable, but somehow the weapon got rid of it. The Oseram that was operating it was sending data on it somewhere else. It was probably just a prototype.
I've known tinkers that do that. I'd do a little trial run before breaking out the real thing. Well, I guess it's still a work in progress, if it blew up.
She was searching for something she lost. Her drone had instructions to recover something called the asset.
The asset? Is that the sub-function thing that you said could be here? Eleuthia?
I'm not sure. Come on, let's go talk to Varl.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's a long way down.
Something tunneled straight down into the mountain. Looks recent.
Oh, wow.
Whatever it was, it must have been powerful. That Zenith the rebels killed was looking for something called the Asset. I don't know what it is, but my guess is it's somewhere down there.
Alright, so we head down.
Erend, stay here and stand watch. That Zenith isn't the only one of its kind. I don't want to be caught by surprise if the others show up. Contact us by focus if you see anything.
Okay. Any trouble shows up, I'll call you.
Let's go.
Oh, this is bad. I'm nervous. This is a gorgeous setting, though.
Old world ruin down here.
You said the Zeniths have their own backup of Gaia, right?
Yeah, from the proving lab.
So maybe they were after Eleuthia. Found its hiding spot, so it sent the distress signal.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too now. Because if it didn't want to be found, and its coordinates were compromised, I would send out an SOS signal too. Okay, there's nothing up here, so we're all good to go down. Oh, that's so fucking cool though. Look how pretty that is. It has no right being this pretty for what's meant to be a broken, hollowed out metal structure. We're gonna see more of those fucking Spectre things, aren't we? I'm very nervous. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything either. We haven't gotten delving in a ruin for frickin' ages either. I just realized. Nothing down here. Ancient Valuables box, and that's it. Alright, Val. Let's get going. Let's just check over here. Nothing over here. Alright, I'm actually gonna go for a bathroom break before we go through here, because I don't want to miss anything action-packed if I suddenly need to go to the bathroom in an important bit. So 2 seconds and I'll be back with you guys. Alright. We're back. Let's go and find out what the Zeniths are up to. Where the hell did Var go? Alright.
Looks like some kind of data center. I might be able to access the facility systems from that console.
Let's take a look around. I'll go around this side first, actually. Oh, they both lead down. That's fine. Ooh. Law? Oh, Val! Command log, text data point quests, text log data corruption minimal. Entry 96,523. Storage units accessed. Entry 98,524. Data transfer initiated. Entry 98,525. Operation suspended. Entry 98,526. Fusion reactor on standby mode. Entry 98,527. Download initiated. Entry 98,528. Beamcast initiated. Destination redacted. Okay. I don't know what the word redacted means. I've heard it before. But I don't know what context the word has. Okay, there's nothing else but that. Oh. Hello. Examine transmitter.
I've never seen a transmitter like this before. Looks like it's self-destructed.
Looks like a Zenith transmitter. Looks like their kind of technology, that's for sure. Good thing I spotted that. I like how Val's checking it out now after me.
This was a Far Zenith research lab. It looks like a lot of data was beamcast from here recently. From that device nearby.
So Eluthia's gone?
If it was ever here, then probably. But then why were the Zeniths still searching for the asset? Let's keep looking around.
Ooh, shit's getting really interesting now.
So, exploring another Far Zenith ruin.
At least this one doesn't seem to have giant killer machines.
Or anything you can blow up.
Get this from my stash when I need it.
Huge open space down here. Like, in the Zero Dawn ruins, there was a lot more intricate spaces to explore that were very cramped and claustrophobic feeling. This one's way more open and not as claustrophobia inducing. Oh, I see you. Some more lore. Alright. Priority shift. Text data point quests. Text mail from Song Zhao. I don't know whether I pronunciated that right. I'm a Caucasian Australian, so I have absolutely no idea how to pronunciate these foreign names, and I am so sorry if I butcher them. Data corruption minimal. From Songjiao to FZ research staff. Subject priority shift. All. As you will undoubtedly have heard of by now, we have lost the brightest star among us. Research on isogenics for the Odyssey was near and dear to Peter, and on behalf ectogenesis for the Odyssey was near and dear to Peter. And on behalf of the new High Council, I commend you for all your efforts and the great strides made over the last several years. Yet, as we mourn our founder, we must also keep our gaze on the bright future ahead. To that end, we will be shifting project priorities. Over the coming days, you will be briefed on exciting developments in longevity research from our Tokyo and Lagos facilities, with new assignments to follow. In the meantime, all ectogenic chambers should be moved to storage. Refer to your leads with any questions. Okay. So, new projects underway for the ectogenics. Ooh! I like that little detail of Foley artistry there with the corrupted holo signs actually creating a bit of white noise. I don't know, I'm just a sound design nerd after my boyfriend is actually a trained sound engineer, so I've got a bit of a more detailed appreciation for that.
Wonder what they were doing here.
Well, knowing Far Zenith, probably discovering amazing things for their own benefit.
Find anything that might tell us what the asset is?
Progress report. Text data points. Quest. Text log. Data corruption partial. August 19th, 2064. Data corrupted has seen a significant improvement, decreasing the time between touch-ups that commercially available treatments like osmosis Rejuvergene require. Rejuvergene. As for Malik's team, the latest results from their neuropsychology. It's been a long time since I've read this much stuff out loud with this much detailed vocabulary. The latest results from their neuropsychology experiments seem promising, and with the supplementary data provided by our Tokyo facility, we seem to be closing in on a functional first-generation implant. Meanwhile, our friends in Zurich have sent over their findings on WBE. Mixed results, a couple of promising avenues, but anything bordering on real digital transcendence looks to be decades away, if not data corrupted. So neural implants. Elon Musk, is that you?
I don't think so.
Okay, I don't think I've missed anything in here. What are you doing there, Val? Was he listening to one of the text data points? Alright, we'll go up here. I'm gonna go pretty much every way but the way it says to go, so that I find all the little nooks and crannies.
place is huge. Some kind of storage room, maybe.
Maybe the asset is in here somewhere.
If it is, somehow the Zenith couldn't find it. Let's look around.
Wait. What was up here then? I feel like I missed something. No? I see goodies in there. Alright, more goodies. And more lore. Good thing I didn't progress without double checking. Oh, I thought there was a piece of lore there, but it's just one of the little blips that's in the place. Oh my god, this place is so confusing. I don't know whether I've found everything yet, because it's not as linear as Zero Dawn. Oh. Spoon-fed. Text data points quest. Text mail from Daniel McGill. Data corruption minimal. From Daniel McGill to Claire Nguyen? I don't know how to pronounce that Asian name. Subject spoon-fed. January 18th, 2065. Claire, wish you'd been on the call with me with Zero Dawn. Whoever negotiated this deal with them was ingenious. A bunch of our old tech collecting dust in storage in exchange for a copy of all human knowledge. Talk about a bargain. And the guy heading up the Eulythia subfunction, Patrick Borgia-Klein, you could practically see sparkles in his eyes when he was bombarding us with follow-up questions on their ectogenic chambers design. It was like we were waving catnip in front of him. Anyway, they're requesting additional material on nutrition delivery. Higher-ups gave the go-ahead, so send over everything we have. Borgia-Klein will probably pee his pants in glee. Dan. So they had a deal going on with Zero Dawn to provide some of the materials they needed and information they needed.
How is Erend taking all of this? Really?
Well, Gaia, the Zeniths, the Focus, it's a lot. But when I caught up to him in the Daunt and said you needed our help, he dropped everything and turned around.
Well, he's loyal. That's for sure.
Oh, I can't get through. Let me just go down to the other place. Because they said it was just a, storage area, so... I want to go and check that. Oop! Wrong way. I want to go and check that storage area out before I progress. Or maybe it leads into the same area, I don't know. It could. But I want to make doubly sure that I'm not missing anything. Okay, yeah, it does lead into that area. I can just jump down from the window up there. Alright, let's go down. At least we don't have any Eclipse people to keep dealing with. Oh god, there's so many places to like explore. I don't want to miss anything, but there's just so many little nooks and crannies. I feel like I am. Poor Val's just getting teleported to be able to keep up with me.
The control console. To access the storage units.
Can it tell us if the asset is in one of them?
Well, let's find out.
What was the point of opening that up if nothing was in there?
Those look like ectogenic chambers. There must be hundreds of them.
Why would Far Zenith need so many?
I found some data that said they planned to take them into space, but they shut the project down. And later they traded some with Zero Dawn for a copy of the Apollo database.
So these were extras?
Yeah, maybe.
Whoa. Holy shit, it's just a bottomless pit. God. This game is so fucking beautiful. Like, my god. They really went, like, quadruple the amount of, like, detail and definition there was in Zero Dawn. Jesus Christ.
236 containers in storage. Please enter the container number you'd like to retrieve.
236? Wasn't there a number in the distress signal?
You're right. I should check the log.
Okay, I need to check the log. Oh, this music is making me so uncomfortable. They did that really well. I don't know which section it would be under. Distress signal, here we are. Distress signal, text, data points, quest, text log, data corruption, minimal. SOS 37-59-39-9 N 116-27-02.4 West 237 were where? So 237.
236 containers in storage. Please enter the container number you'd like to retrieve.
Wait, there's only 236, but the number it says to do is 237. I guess we'll find out why. Oh, that's fucking cool! What? It's Beta! What the
Aloy.
fuck?
It's you. Skin's like ice. Must have cut this from her head. But why?
What?
Hello, Elizabeth. Apologies, I don't know what else to call you. My name is Beta. I'm afraid I must be brief. I only have a few minutes before my keepers discover I'm missing, and I still need to remove this implant. I had hoped to find shelter with you, but if you're viewing this, I may be dead. Be careful when you take on Farsiness. They are ruthless, and they have Eleuthia, Artemis, and Apollo now. But at least they don't have the Gaia kernel to merge them with. You must succeed. Oh, this was all for nothing. Good luck. And goodbye. So she's
still alive.
We need to get her back to...
Oh shit.
Oh shit, they can fly? Aloy. Aloy, can you hear me through this thing?
What's going on, Erend?
Two of those Spectre things just fell out of the sky. One of them is heading down towards you. The other one's waiting up here.
We're coming up. Stay in cover until I get there.
You got it.
Fuck, I knew there'd be a fight up there. I fucking told you.
I'll protect her.
I should prepare before the Spectre gets here. I can't let it get through to Varl and the clone.
What am I meant to do? I don't have any good weapons. I don't even know how to kill that thing yet. So Beta knows that what they're doing at Zenith is wrong. She's obviously found out the truth. Okay, it's weak to acid. I don't know what sort of attacks it does though.
Ooh, ugly one, aren't you?
I'll get in close, like I do with the Ravagers and stuff, so it can't do its attacks. Oh my god, it hurts. Okay, I need to get away. Fuck! That takes me off of my glider. Lovely to know. Oh my god, it just fucks me up. Alright. Another critical boost, please. God, it moves so fast. Maybe a... Explodey-doo will help out. Because I don't know what sort of systems it has. Or weak spots. I didn't get to check it out for long before it started attacking me, unfortunately. Alright, I've almost taken it out. Hoo 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 hoo.
my feet.
Can I get away, please? Oh, fuck yeah, knocked it out. Oh my god.
There.
Are you okay, Aloy?
Yeah, I'm heading up top. Stay down here with the clone for now.
Got it. I'll follow once the coast is clear.
Fuck, that was a tough fight. Ooh hoo hoo. And just so we're aware, I always do the difficulty check. I am on hard difficulty, and I have been playing on hard difficulty from the word go, from when I first booted up the game. There is no ultra hard in Forbidden West, if you did not already know. So it goes story, easy, normal, hard, and very hard. There is no option for ultra hard anymore, but I've been on the second highest difficulty the whole time. I have played through Zero Dawn and the Frozen Wilds DLC and platinumed both of them, 100% of them, on ultra hard, so I decided I wanted to go fairly high difficulty for Forbidden West, since I already knew most of the mechanics. But that was a hard fight, considering it's a completely new enemy to what we're used to in Zero Dawn. Or, for that matter, what we've even seen in Forbidden West so far. I like the music though, it sets the pace as being more technological and different.
I just hope Aaron stays in cover.
I'm coming, Aaron. The Spectres are such a cool fucking design though.
Aaron!
Yeah, the Spectre's dug its heels in. It's got me pinned down.
Hang tight, I'm almost there.
Just hurry.
Come at me, you fuck.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. I gotta get to Aaron. Aaron, I'm here.
Watch out. That thing's shooting down the center.
I've been... Stay put. I'll see what I can do. Heavy weapon. I could use it against the Spectre.
Get out of there! Now we're talking. No argument. You use that.
How do you like me now?
Wow, that thing Get the fumes in your eyes. Let's take them out. And they wait.
I fucking knew there was gonna be a thing here though. Critical boost, please. Oh my god. Woo! Oh my god! Where the fuck did I hit it that did that much damage?
Aloy, she's... Look, I swear I'm not drunk, but right now I'm seeing double.
Long story, but it'll have to wait.
She needs a healer, but we need to get her back to the base immediately.
Right. Yeah. Well, what are we waiting for then?
You two go on ahead. I need to take another look at that weapon.
Oh my god.
If it works, maybe the Zeniths won't be so invincible after all.
Oh, the noise. Okay, it doesn't hurt me when I stand in it. And at least they're weak to acid. That makes it easy enough for me to kill them. Now, where's that weapon? Is this it? No, that's the other weapon. Ah, it means this weapon that had to cool down.
No. Damn it. Well, it's better than nothing.
Well. That was super interesting. So we still don't know what the asset was, but it must have been Beta? Like she called herself the asset, maybe? Or the asset was Eleuthia, but the Zeniths got there before Aloy, and Beta escaped, freezed herself because she knew what the Zenith were doing was wrong now,
I need to get
and
the
she wants to be on
weapon
her
from Gaia
side.
to analyze. If we can replicate it, maybe we'll have a way to defeat the Zeniths. I should
Ooh.
check on the clone too. Varl, where's our guest?
We're in the maintenance corridor below the control room.
Okay.
So the old ones painted their faces with something called makeup. Like the card show. Why? Yeah, it beats me.
It probably meant something to them.
Talk to Val and the clone.
Aloy, glad you made it back okay. She panicked after waking up and stumbled down here. I thought it best to wait for you.
I'll talk to her.
What did I say? We're gonna get the chance to
What?
actually talk to her.
It's Beta, right? My name's Aloy. What's wrong? Is it your injury?
Simulacrum withdrawal syndrome.
I don't understand.
Sudden removal of a neurologically integrated data device. The brain, especially the cerebellum, goes into a kind of sensory freefall. Everything real feels unreal. Distant.
Is there anything that can help?
Do you have a focus to spare? It's primitive, but I can make it work.
Yeah.
Booting up.
That's so weird!
So...
It's so weird!
I suppose you want information. About you and the Zeniths? Yeah. Why are they here? What do they want? How did they get you? But let's start at the beginning. I'm guessing they faked the destruction of their ship 1,000 years ago?
That seems consistent with their behavior. They wouldn't want to be followed.
So far, Zenith established a colony world after all.
Yes, for a few hundred years, but it didn't last. Some sort of natural disaster rendered it uninhabitable.
Okay, so... the descendants of Far Zenith escaped a dying planet, and now they want to claim Earth for themselves?
Not their descendants.
What?
Not their descendants. It's them. The same ones who left Earth 1,000 years ago. You didn't know?
How
What?
can they still be alive? They don't even look... What did they do to themselves?
What the fuck?
It's a combination of pharmaceutical, cellular treatments, and technological implants.
And you? Does that mean that you're...
I'm not like them. I was made. On the way to Earth. On the ship. I spent years
the
studying
music.
the training interface, also that I could serve my function.
I'm like tearing up.
System.
Holy shit.
What do the Zeniths want with it?
When I discovered the Zero Dawn system had disseminated into its subcomponents, I thought my purpose was to fix it. But I don't think the Zeniths want that at all. I
Holy
think they want to wipe
fuck.
Earth clean and start over.
Oh my god. So it's actually them. Holy fuck. So they're not the descendants like we thought they were. They're actually them. They found a way, like Silence said in Zero Dawn, to extend their life. Because Silence said exactly that when he was talking to us about the fact that Elizabeth couldn't have survived that long, but there might be a slim chance because of cryogenics or life extension technologies, and that's exactly what the Zeniths did. Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my god, I'm actually tearing up. Oh crap. Holy crap. I did not expect that to be a part of this. And it was such an offhanded comment, like, of course it's 1,000 years in the future. Elizabeth wouldn't have been able to survive. There's like no way 50 years from now when the game is released that sort of technology would even be possible. Yet in the game it is. And it was, because the Zeniths are literally those. Oh my god. I'm reeling. I'm fucking reeling. I want to hear more.
So the Zeniths want to exterminate life on Earth. That's what Gaia and I concluded too. But why? Why kill everyone just to take over?
When they took me on missions with them, I saw how they butchered the tribal people we encountered. They didn't seem to care about a rejuvenated Earth, so I concluded that they must want a hard reboot of the system. Then they can redesign it to be exactly what they want.
Mass extinction for their own comfort? Who thinks like that? Well, without
Ted Faraday.
They'll have a hard time doing that.
Oh my god.
The Zeniths needed Elizabeth's gene print to access Zero Dawn facilities. So they made you. Trained you. And you went along with it?
They told me I was born to interface with the Zero Dawn system. When we reached Earth, I pieced together what must have happened to Gaia and her subordinate functions. That's when I started to realize I wasn't meant to fix Gaia. That they must have made me so I could do what their remote extinction signal failed to do. Reboot Earth for their own benefit.
Yeah, they're the ones that sent the extinction signal, so obviously they wouldn't have known whether it worked while they were traveling here. So they had her as a backup if it failed.
So you know about the extinction signal? It was speculation, but the only logical conclusion why Gaia suddenly self-destructed after operating efficiently for centuries. Gaia would have only undertaken such a desperate course of action if it had detected a threat to life on Earth that was more dangerous than ceasing function altogether. I should have realized that she would also order the recreation of Elizabeth Sobek to rebuild her.
Yeah, well, surprise.
I like how they both have slightly different voices. Like, Aloy's more battle-hardened, grew up surviving. She's got a bit more of a gruff voice. Whereas Beta hasn't had that lifestyle. So she's got a more timid, quiet, soft voice. I like it. I wonder whether Ashley Birch voiced both Beta and Aloy. Obviously she voiced Aloy, but I wonder whether she voiced Beta or whether it was a very similar sounding voice actor.
So we're dealing with the same Far Zenith people who once lived on Earth. What else do you know about them?
They were some of the most affluent and powerful people on Earth. They controlled almost every major resource, every industry. Gerard commands them. He's the one who decided to set up a base. The others, Eric, Tilda, Verbena, they resent his authority over them, but in the end, they always do what he says.
Eric. He's the one I fought back in the Hades Proving Lab.
He enjoys hurting people.
Yeah, I know. You mentioned the Zenith set up a base here on Earth. Where is it?
Off the coast, I think. Whenever I had to go on missions, I was transported inside of a Spectre drone. I couldn't see anything outside. But I did overhear the Zeniths talking about it once. They were discussing setting up a perimeter energy shield to repel the local fauna. I'm certain they have other security measures. Spectre patrols, machine lures. It must be impregnable.
What's inside the base?
Launch facilities, so they can shuttle back and forth to their ship in orbit. Plus infrastructure to gather materials and fabricate anything they need.
Are there more Zeniths than the ones you met?
I'm not sure. I suppose there must be more of them in the base or back on the ship. For all I know, there could be more of them out in space. Other survivors of the colony.
You said the Zenith's colony in the Sirius system was destroyed. What happened?
All I was ever told was that a natural disaster forced them to leave Sirius. I've speculated that it was an extrasolar object or a cataclysmic seismic event. Or maybe even an abnormally violent coronal mass ejection from Sirius A.
The Zeniths never told you any details.
They said the only thing that mattered was that they survived. First Earth, 1,000 years ago, and then Sirius.
Guess they survived old age, too.
We'll ask about the escape last, because I feel like that's a good ending note for a conversation.
You said you were born on the way to Earth. In an artificial womb, I'm guessing?
The Zeniths had an ectogenic chamber aboard the ship. An updated version of the one you found me in. They must have used a stored sample of Elizabeth's DNA.
I doubt Elizabeth would have let them take her DNA. Do you know how they got it?
That wasn't part of the archive I was allowed to access.
You said you spent years studying in a training interface. Was this archive you mentioned part of that?
But only the parts I was permitted
I
to
like
access.
that little detail of him moving away because she's not sure of Aloy still.
The avatars of the archive would assign me learning modules and evaluate my progress.
Wait, those names. They were designed to be the virtual guides for the Apollo database. before Ted Faro purged it.
The Zeniths have a copy.
So it still exists. And you got to learn from it.
Only what was deemed pertinent to the mission. If I requested information outside of my parameters, my tutors would deny it.
To have all that knowledge, just out of reach. Must have been frustrating. How did you escape the Zeniths?
Before the Hades Proving Lab, I never thought I'd get away from them. Even if I were to run. I'd never survive on my own in the wilds. But then I saw you. And I thought that maybe you could help me. So when the Zeniths pinpointed Eluthia's location in the biomedical research facility, I saw an opportunity.
You said you saw an opportunity to escape when you went to capture Eluthia. What did you do, exactly?
Whenever I was taken out on a mission to recover a subordinate function, only one of the Zeniths would go with me.
The one the rebels killed, outside the facility.
But Bane is dead? How did they bypass her shield?
I'm looking into it. But you were talking about your escape?
Well, when it was time to use the Zenith's transmitter to send Eluthia back to base, I also sent the encrypted transmission. Then I distracted Verbena long enough to seal myself in the ectogenic chamber, altering the facility's log so it appeared that there were only 236 containers.
And the Gaia root kernel?
I told them I could capture Eluthia faster if I had it with me, and they believed me.
Well done. Alright, I think that's enough for now. Do you want to come upstairs, or...?
So how long? You know, your plan. How long before Gaia's fabricated a machine army to defeat the Zeniths?
How did you know?
Optimal strategy, so?
Well, I still have to get 2 more subordinate functions before Gaia's powerful enough to absorb Hephaestus.
What? You don't have Hephaestus already?
Gaia's still figuring out how to capture it. It's not confined to a single... To a single location, of course not!
You didn't even know who the Zeniths really are.
You were supposed to be further along by now.
Coming here was a mistake. They're gonna find me. They're gonna find this place and take me back. This was all for nothing.
They're not going to find us. Gaia's using Minerva to mask our location.
What difference does it make? You're too far behind. We're never going to beat them. Everything. Everyone. They're gonna die.
Hey. Calm down. You're here now, right? So is there anything you can do to help?
I have certain knowledge sets. And given your state of progress, expertise you probably lack. Geoengineering, of course. Computer science, physics, biology, chemistry.
Okay. Well, see if you can do something with that. Talk to Gaia. I'll check on you later.
Oh god, you could really feel the panic she felt then.
How'd it go?
Her injury's not that bad, but I think she regrets coming here. Feeling might be mutual.
I'll come back later and talk to her. See if I can learn anything.
I should get the weapon fragment to Gaia.
God, I feel like we just got such a lore dump then. Oh my god.
It's fine.
I can take a look if you want.
Nah, usually works if I just flick it a few times.
Aloy.
Hey, thought I'd, check in on how you're doing.
You mean after meeting someone who looks exactly like you, but isn't you, down in the basement? Guess this must be even stranger for you than it is for us, huh?
A little.
Varl said she may be able to help us in our mission, though.
Maybe.
It's nice that we can come back and talk to them at any point. I really like that little detail. Makes it feel like we're not so alone anymore.
What else have you been up to?
I've been studying Gaia's seedlings, the sub-functions. I wanted to understand why one of them would do what they did to Fa. Imagine my surprise when I looked into this Hephaestus and found out it helped create all machines, our land gods included. In a way, the Utaru owe Hephaestus our whole way of life, as well as our current troubles.
That's why we have to make Gaia whole again. Learn anything interesting lately?
There's been much to read up on now that Aether has been reunited with Gaia. It's hard to imagine that machines like Stormbirds once helped heal the skies. I used to be terrified of them as a child. Thunder still brings chills to my skin. But everything Gaia creates has a purpose, no?
Yeah. And if we can get Hephaestus back, she can get those Stormbirds in line.
Aww. I like that little bit of, like, calming that Aloy's got to the situation. It's like, Stormbirds are fucking terrifying, but apart from the derangement, they were made for good. They're good boys.
You said you met Beta?
Varl mentioned she was hurt. I thought I'd offer her an extract to soothe the pain.
That was kind of you.
I just hope she doesn't plan on staying burrowed down there like that. She looks like she's barely seen the light of day as it is.
I need to get going.
May the land bloom in your steps.
I didn't expect Beta to actually become part of the team or for us to save her. I was fully expecting Beta to stay on the antagonist side throughout the whole game.
Hey, you and Erend okay?
Nothing some rest can't take care of. Are you okay? This Beta thing, it's a lot. Even for you.
Just trying to take it one step at a time.
Fair enough. If you need anything, just let me know.
It's good to see you and Zoe enjoying yourselves.
We're learning a lot. I've actually been looking through the data to find ideas for a gift, and to thank her for helping me study the glyphs. Something from the old world that she's never seen before. Instead, I found out they gave each other stuffed animals. If you ask me, stuffing a dead animal with anything, really, doesn't sound like a good time for anybody.
Maybe Gaia can help you find something else.
He thinks he means taxidermy instead of like a toy animal. Oh my god, that's so cute. Aww.
How's everyone dealing with Beta?
I tried explaining what a clone is to Erend. He was totally lost. Then Zoe said something about 2 trees coming from one seed. That seemed to help a bit.
I see everyone settling in.
Zoe's planning on bringing all kinds of plants in here. Says a home should always spring with life anew. I asked Erend to help find some. I think he'd rather stick his head into a snap mall.
So it's not a bad idea. Should liven up the place. I should get back to the wilds.
I'll keep an eye on Beta. Make sure she's comfortable.
Okay. Erend? You okay?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I mean, why wouldn't I be?
Because there's 2 of me now.
There's 2 of you now! Well, at least you seem to be handling it okay.
I wouldn't say that exactly, but I'm trying. What are you working on with your focus?
I'm still figuring out how to read stuff on this thing. Those 2 lovebirds over there have been giving me a hand. But to be honest, all the little symbols, they give me a headache. But I'll get up to speed. I promise.
What you reading next?
I saw Gaia added something to the archives about metal rods being used to harness lightning during storms. Guy reminded me of a cousin of mine. Thought he could trap lightning if he covered himself in Stormbird plates. Went up the tallest mountain in the claim to prove it. It ended like a lot of Oseram things do. With a spark and a boom.
Did you speak with Beta at all?
She didn't really wake up till we brought her here. And when she did, I thought it'd be better if Zoe and Varl took care of her. No use crowding someone when they're in a state.
No, he's in a bit of disbelief at the moment, I think. Poor Erend. I love Erend so much though, like, he's such a good foil for Aloy's gruffness. Like, he's always so humorous, even in dark times. Like, he'll spit out a little bit of a one-liner or a, you know, dark humor joke, and it just works so well with Aloy's personality of just being, you know, keeping her emotions a bit bottled up and being so serious all the time. I ship Aloy and Erend so much because of that, like, chemistry that they have, where their personalities sort of bounce off of each other like that. Like, Aloy will temper Erend's impulses, and in turn Erend will temper Aloy's gruffness a bit with a bit of humor and levity. I really, really like them together as a duo. I like Aloy and Varl too, don't get me wrong, but I've never really seen as much chemistry as what Erend and Aloy seem to have, I guess you could say. And obviously Varl's now got Zoe as a love interest, so Aloy and Varl isn't gonna happen. Aloy and Avad is another ship that is in the fandom, and I hate that ship. To me, Avad's a nice guy and everything, don't get me wrong, but he just came on so strong to Aloy, and especially like immediately after Ursa's death, he was all, I'm sad, you know, I've lost someone who I deeply, deeply respected, but 2 seconds later he was hitting on Aloy, and that just rubbed me the wrong way incredibly. Like, you don't say you commend someone and you know, loved their companionship and whatever else, and you had a bit of a, you know, offhanded relationship with them that you could never, you know, truly consummate and yada yada yada, like he was saying, and then you immediately, after finding that they're dead, move on 2 seconds later and start courting another person like he tried to do with Aloy. It just, yeah, it really rubbed me the wrong way. It really did. So that's why I ship Aloy and Erend more than I ship Aloy and Avad. Like, I like Avad's personality, I just don't like that he moved on from Ursa so quickly after her death to being interested in Aloy. And he's constantly on Aloy's ass about it too. Like, in the beginning of Forbidden West, he was asking about, you know, whether she wanted to get to know Avad more, and seeming like he was asking about going on a date with her. And it's like, my dude, you've literally seen her for less than 5 minutes after 6 months and you're already asking her out. Talk to her a little bit and get to know her from conversation before escalating things. You're just gonna annoy the crap out of her with how, like, persistent you're being, and it just annoys me. I don't know whether anyone else thinks that way about that situation, but it just doesn't feel right, the chemistry between Avad and Aloy. I like Erend and Aloy better. I ship them.
I have to get going.
Don't go causing too much trouble.
Alright, let's go talk to pub. Let's go talk to Gaia. But first, I want to get my stash sorted here. If I can remember where it is, because all the doors look the same.
Huh. The door's unlocked now. Gaia, what was this room for?
This was intended to be a recreational room for Control Center operatives. I have repurposed the displays to track Regala's activity in the region.
A useful war map.
A war room? Ooh. That's different.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
No, but I must ask. The woman Varl and Aaron brought in, she's related to you.
It's hard to explain. She's more of a copy.
Good. If she's anything like you, we've just gained reinforcements.
Maybe. You said you were training with the Focus?
That's right. I've been watching holograms of your first fight with the Zenith Spectres. They are faster and more agile than any machines I've faced before. How many do the Zeniths have?
I'm not sure. Probably a lot.
I would not wish to face them en masse.
I'm with you there. Getting Ether out of the Grove made for quite a spectacle.
One that showed the entire tribe that Hekarro's mission for peace is the correct path, for it is now blessed by the Ten themselves.
I heard my friend Talana came by the base. Did you get a chance to meet her?
Briefly. A bold woman going into Tenakth territory with that Carja armor of hers. She'll be lucky if my people don't shoot her on sight.
She'll be careful. She's just looking for someone who might need her help.
Whoever it is, they better be worth dying for.
Oh, we've already talked about the Tenakth with him.
Have you had a chance to speak with Varl?
Briefly. He fought well against Regala's troops at Barren Light. Are all Nora as skilled as the two of you?
I'm not exactly one of them. But anyway, the Nora can hold their own. They managed to push the Carja from their lands.
I thought my tribe was the only one to have done that. Impressive.
I need to go.
On your way, then.
Where's my stash? There it is. Just make use of everything we've got. Alright, we've got everything. I really need like arrow quiver upgrades and that. Jesus Christ. I don't know how the hell I get them though. Maybe I need to go to a workbench for that. Oh, that's back down there. I'm sorry guys, but it'll take me a while to remember where the hell everything is in here.
I should get the weapon fragment to Gaia first.
Oh, here we are.
Where'd Kotallo go?
You literally saw him 3 seconds ago. let's make some jobs for these. Spike holster. Create a job, absolutely. Resource pouch I'm not having any issues with yet. Light arrow quiver. Precision arrow quiver. Hunter arrow quiver. And then we'll go from there. See, these are all the little bits and bobs I need. I keep forgetting to actually hunt any of the animals because there's so many machines and different missions that I'm more focused on. But if I don't want to be pissed off with having to redo my ammo every 3 seconds, I guess I need to focus on that, hey? Let's use the fabrication terminal. Plow horn. There aren't many plow horns, so I'm kind of not too worried about getting the upgrade for them. Oh, that's my room. Alright, let's go see Gaia. I just realized how low my health was.
Welcome back.
Ooh, what's this over here? Examine Cycorps console? Is that what that says?
Gaia, what is this?
It is a control console for a drone-based imaging system connected to this dome. I will transmit the relevant data to your focus.
Huh. So this Cyclops is a network of drones to monitor the deteriorating biosphere conditions. I guess it was meant to display on the dome, but the drones aren't connected anymore. If I find the drones out in the wilds, get the data from them, use it to reconnect them and restore the display.
So, that's what it's for. Interesting.
Error. Drone offline. Error. Drone feed disconnected. Error. Data missing. Error. Drone feed disconnected.
Alright, at least I know where the drones are now. Well, some of them.
Aloy, I see we have a new guest. So now we know the origin of the transmission.
Yeah. I also recovered this. The weapon it was part of somehow stripped Zenith of its shield, but it malfunctioned and blew up. If we can recreate the weapon and improve it, maybe we'll gain the upper hand on the Zenith.
A moment, I will scan it. Complete. By combining the results with data from your focus, I can infer that the weapon was highly advanced, comparable to Zenith technology, but not how it worked.
Did the explosion corrupt the data?
It was only a catalyst. The moment the weapon malfunctioned, it appears a command executed to purge all data within its core, ostensibly This was to prevent the weapon's secrets from falling into enemy hands. Whoever designed this weapon knew how to cover their tracks.
Silence. Yep.
Based on your data on him, that is my conclusion as well.
And he's not gonna cooperate with us. Well, it was worth a shot. But that's not all. The Zeniths got Eleuthia, along with Artemis and Apollo.
That is unfortunate. However, our original plan remains unchanged. The 2 remaining subordinate functions should increase my heuristic processing density enough to absorb Hephaestus.
Right. One problem at a time. Well, I guess I better get back out there.
I wish you luck on your search.
Right. Thanks, Gaia. So I guess we won't be making use of Sylens' weapon. And now there is another clone of Elizabeth here with us. But I can't let it distract me. I still have 2 more sub-functions to get.
Oh.
It's a little loud, Aaron.
I know. I'm trying to punch something.
Concrete beach party.
You're the
Oh.
one. Find it. People make mistakes.
That's so sweet. I love that they've got the little Easter eggs calling back to Zero Dawn. We've got a quest here.
There is something I'd like to discuss. It's about the land gods. If you have time, that is.
Of course I have time.
You said you wanted to talk about the land gods?
I think there's a way to heal them so that they'll once again provide Plainsong with grain. Gaia gave me a set of instructions. She called it, reboot code. If we deliver it to the land gods, their derangement will end.
That's great.
Maybe. There are thorns on the path. Unless the code is given by Hephaestus, the land gods will reject it. Gaia showed me a way around this. We need components called control cores from machines made by Hephaestus. Machines similar to the land gods.
You mean Grimhorns? Like the one we fought in the repair bay?
Yes. Gaia helped me locate 2 of them out west.
So, kill the machines, get the control cores, then use them to adapt the reboot code into something the land gods will obey?
If all goes well. But taking down 2 Grimhorns won't be easy.
We'll do it together.
Bless you, Aloy. I'll send you the location of the machines.
Oh, that's sweet. So we get a mission with
I'll
Zoe.
let you know when I get close to those Grimhorns.
Good. If we can get their control cores, maybe we really can heal the land gods.
And that's a side quest. Alright, we've done enough with the main quest, so we'll get some side quests done now. We've got a lot of them built up, so I kind of do want to go and get these pouch upgrades first, because I have a lot of issues with my ammo at the moment. Of course, they're all frickin' birds apart from one of them that I've got to go and find. We'll go to the Osserum salvage camp and see what's up. Oh, he's all the way down here. There's just so many things to do. I'm a bit like, what do I do next? Oh, let's do Talana's quest, because we've been on hold for that for God knows how long. While we're heading up that way, we can, at least look for some stuff for, pouch upgrades. So, let's go down here and get started on that. Alright.
Skin stings from all the sand.
Alright, 2 seconds, I've just got to read something. Alright, where are we going? Do. Oh, that didn't get him. Oh, that was a horrible shot, me. Got him. Do. Oh my god, that was a good fucking shot. Holy crap.
stash.
Alright, where was that vulture that I took down? Got him. Hello. What's in you? Nothing? I should just try and get them normally. Wait, what? Where did he go? Did he morph into the map? Oh god, I'm such a shit aim. At least there's a lot of animals around, so I'm not really having to search that much. Alright, save before I get myself killed and then all my progress is lost. Let's have a look-see. Peccary bone. Precision arrow quiver upgrade is done. So I will abandon that job so that I know it's done. Peccary bone. Jay feather. I don't know where jays are. Jays are found in the Daunt. Alright. Peccary. Of course it would hide exactly behind that tree. We've not done much animal hunting in a while, so At least that's fulfilling the quota. Hickory bone, please. Yes. Nice. Now I've just got to find some rabbits. But I can save that for when I get further down. Let's move on to Talana here.
That Oseram camp Talana and I were trying to find should be around here. Smoke. Could be from the camp. Maybe I should check it out. Some kind of Oseram camp? How'd they end up out here?
Horned lizard. Sounds like it would be something important. Pigeon. Hickory. Oh, hello. There's a lot of things in there. Hickory. Nothing else interesting at the moment.
That must be closing in on the signal.
If you're feeling bold, there's a Tanakh outpost nearby. The rebel kind.
Brother! Good looking! Stay there. Ah, there you are! Flinthawks attacked. Chased me all the way back to camp. Seen those Tanarks riding
Alright.
These ones don't seem that aggressive.
Another strike player.
Looks like we have company.
Before I forget, I will upgrade those things so that they are off my list. Precision arrow quiver. Vulture feather. I might as well upgrade that while I can. Because in battles where I have time to prepare, I do like to use my traps.
Hey, I thought you'd left by now.
Alright. Let's get more of my stash here. Oh, who have we got over here?
Noticed machine riders earlier. Now she's in the wilds, all alone. Forge knows all the things that could kill her out there.
Someone ran off?
I forgot her name. Kept quiet. Couldn't tell if she was shy or scared. All I know is she didn't want anyone near her things.
That's for sure. I was just curious is all. She didn't have to slug me.
Your glass jaw ain't the problem, Lugnut. The girl is. All alone in the bush. And this is Tenakth territory.
Which way did she go?
West, up the slope. Look for her if you can.
I will.
Careful now. Girl's maladjusted.
Oh, I wonder who that could be. Whether it's a new character or an old character.
Got something you'll want to hear, Red.
There are like 3 quests in this tiny little area, Jesus. I can't wait to talk to Talana though. We've been waiting, what, like 10 parts to hear from her again, it feels like.
Are you lost?
Spark to steel. Aren't you a jewel in a junk heap?
Excuse me?
Hold the hammer? I know you. You're that Nora. The savior. My savior. Right in the nick of time. The name's Porguff Delvesman, chief delver and leader of Porguff's expeditioners and purveyors of fine delve wares.
What am I saving you from, exactly?
Death and despair, my steel flame friend. See, this grand expedition here has had a minor setback. Not far from here, there's a secret tunnel. A passage of the old ones, lost and then found. Me and half the crew came through first. The other half was supposed to follow right after. But days later, only one man turned up. Shivering like a frog in chilled water. Only thing we got out of him was that death and darkness chased them as the tunnel collapsed. Died with his eyes wide, he did.
I've been to the tunnel's eastern side. The way was blocked by rubble. There was also a body. One of your delvers, I guess, but no sign of the rest of the crew.
Keep your voice down, will you? The rest of the crew's already spooked. They're refusing to press on with the delve until they're assured a way out of here.
You lost half your crew and you're worried about the delve.
We gotta make their sacrifice worth something, right? And besides, now that you're here, maybe our sand-stranded days are over. Help me get that tunnel reopened, and I'll cut you in on the delver's fee. What do you say?
What do you know about this area?
Well, north of here you got those vicious Tenakth. I heard rumor they drink blood instead of water. That's how they survive this wasteland. And south, it has it all. Death, desert, and the delve. Imagine, if you will, a vast grave of the old ones. Ruins of twisted metal concealed by the sands. All guarded by machines. So fierce that you'll wish you had a flock of glinthawks swooping down on you instead. Not even the Tenakth venture into the ruins' depths. Only the bravest explorers dare enter.
Like yourself?
Of course. Eventually.
How did you learn about this secret tunnel?
The art of the delve, of course. A delver's only as good as his nose sense for good sights. All right, fine. I heard about 3 Osram who knew a way to bypass those bloodthirsty Tenakth. Tap the untouched delves of the West. So then I may have employed someone with the know-how for finding and following.
A spy.
Look, if the rumors are true, there's enough delving to employ a dozen operations. But someone has to take the first plunge, establish a base camp, set up a reliable supply route, guard the site against machines.
Figures the Osram would turn sand into shards, I guess.
Exactly.
So this camp, it's your base of operations?
What operations? The plan was to move further south once the rest of the expedition joined us. The delve is right out beyond those dunes. But now the crew refuses to budge until this tunnel mess gets sorted out. They've even given this place a name. Camp Nowhere. I think they're mocking me.
Yeah, I think they are. Was there a Carja traveling with your expedition? A man by the name of Amatus?
We always pick up a few travelers on the road. A Carja here, Banuk there. Never learn their names, though. They don't stick around long. But I have a scout who might know. Likes the whole getting to know people thing. He's right over there, chatting up that Kaja Huntress. Don't remember her joining the Delve either.
Thanks. I'll see what I can do about the tunnel.
Okay.
Savior.
Let's go talk to Talana.
You, not your Delve.
One and the same.
That it? Over there?
That it is. Oh, and while you're at it, would you mind keeping an eye out for my lockbox? The second crew was supposed to bring the rest of the supplies and belongings. I'd hate to lose it to the wilds. It was hand-carved by my dear old ma.
I'll bring it back if I find it.
I'd appreciate it. Good luck, Still Flame.
Noticed machine riders earlier. They seemed like they were racing or something. I don't know.
Taruma.
One of our scouts found some ancient ruins southwest of here. Had a look for myself, but came out empty-handed. I can't shake the feeling we missed something. Oh well. Must be my disappointment talking.
Maybe you'll have better luck next time. I could always
It's
check out the
sweet.
ruins myself. See if there's anything that the Oseram missed.
Apparently, you're not the only one.
That's really sweet how she actually like sits down and takes a minute to listen to people now instead of it just being like a half-hearted like from the shoulders up conversation like in Zero Dawn. Like it's fully animated and mocap now, so we get more of a sense of their emotions.
Talana, glad to see you made it.
Thanks to the secret passage through your base. It was quite a sight.
Secret passage? Don't let the others hear you say that, or you'll have a lot of Oseram knocking at your door.
And you are?
This is Raggart. He's a scout with this caravan. He says Amadis was here.
He joined up with our expedition right before we went through the tunnel. After we made camp here, I set out to do some scouting. I also made peace offerings to the Tenakth for trespassing in their territory. Amadis wanted me to ask around about some place called the Rot.
What did you find out?
Most I learned was that it's where the Tenakth took their prisoners. Somewhere far to the west near Thornmarsh, the Lowland clan's capital. He set out to find it not long after.
On his own?
I tried to warn him, but he was dead set on going.
That voice actor's voice is so gruff. It sounds like Christopher Judge who plays Kratos. Jesus Christ.
What happened when you went through the tunnel?
Nothing. Our crew split into two groups to pass through. Everyone here was part of the first crossing. Aside from some pitch-black passages, it was quiet. Whatever befell the second group spared us. Steel Spark be praised.
I'm looking into it.
Much appreciated. A lot of us want to know what happened in there.
So you're a scout for this crew. Anything I should know about the area?
Where to start? Down south we got a trio of Oseram trying to delve into the ruins in the sand.
There are more of you?
They're the ones we followed out here in the first place. And then there are all the other folk who broke away as soon as we got to this side of the tunnel. Salvagers, explorers, all sorts of daring venturers.
Just how many of you were there?
Enough to lose track, that's for sure. I've also spotted some rebels a while back too. Seems like they've been patrolling the desert. Heard all about the rebellion from the Tenakth up in Scalding Spear. That's the Desert Clan's capital, north of here.
Sounds like you've really gotten to know the area.
It's what I do.
Did Amadis say anything about why he was heading to the Rot?
Afraid not. He was a man of few words.
Sounds like him. Did he look okay to you?
More or less. He seemed shaken when we learned the tunnel had collapsed behind us. But then again, so was everyone around here.
Thanks, Raggart. This has been helpful.
Hope you find him.
Okay, I'll head for Thornmarsh. Meet me there.
Hold on.
What?
You're willing to go to the ends of Tenakth's territory to find this guy. No hesitation.
Of course, he's one man alone in the Forbidden West. I'm just worried about him.
I think it's more than that. I'll meet you near the
I
Lowland
do
Cafe.
too.
But then, you're going to tell me who Amadis really is.
Fine, I'll lay low, north of the village. See you there.
Alright.
Machine riders earlier, they seemed like they were racing or something.
Where are we going? Oh my god, all the way to the end of the fucking map. Ugh. I hate doing this because, like, the completionist part of me wants to stay in the area until I've done everything in that area. But some of the quests in the game are pushing me further into the map than what I've already completed. So it's like, ugh. The map is fucking huge though. Okay, so we've got a couple of things we can do. Look how many side quests we've got now. I definitely need to get rid of some of these. So we're not going to do Talana's at the minute, because that's too far away. What we will do is this one though, because it's right here. I did say I would complete Talana's quest, but it's just so far away into new territory that
find his missing expedition and clear a path back east.
You're done? It's just so far ahead of where I am now that I feel I'm gonna miss a lot of stuff in this area if I just bulldoze my way forward through the map, so I'm gonna continue doing all the ones that are closer to me and completing them rather than going further out and having to backtrack to complete the ones that are already closer to where I am to begin with.
Tunnel's blocked. And no sign of the missing expedition.
I see some fire gleam.
Should be able to blow up that fire gleam.
Such a pretty animation as well.
Let me blow this up.
Can we just appreciate the lighting in the water there? Like, my god.
There's someone still alive in here.
Oh my god, I didn't even see her on the floor.
So you're real. Thought I was dreaming.
What happened to you?
A terror in the dark. The world shuddered.
A machine?
Never got a look. The caravan. We all ran. Everything collapsed. Crawled here. Couldn't escape. Did anyone make it out? And find the first caravan?
Yes, someone did.
Good. At least I'm not alone.
It's heart-wrenching to actually see her, like...
Sounds like something big attacked the missing expedition. I better press on.
It's horrible to actually see her, like, interact with the dying like this now. Because we didn't really see her giving a crap about anyone who had died before in Zero Dawn, like, interacting with them as they physically died. So we get more of a feel for what her emotional state is now, more detail into like her psychology and what her personality is like as she interacts with these type of people, rather than just being, oh, she's sassy and bold and a bit of a loner. We get more of a detailed personality experience when she interacts with the people now in Forbidden West, as opposed to what Zero Dawn had on option for her to be able to react with. Safe. Text data points. Side quests. Message log. Data corruption partial. Data corrupted. Mum. You get your ass over here, Josh. Josh. I need to get to the safe first. Mum. Josh, no. Josh. We need those supplies. Josh. It's close by. Mum. Leave them. Josh. I know this tunnel better than anyone, Mum. Josh. I work here. Josh. There's time. Data corrupted. Let me guess. He dies. Mother knows best and all that. The atmosphere around here is so fucking cool with the fog in the air. Really makes you feel claustrophobic and like it could fall on you at any second.
Don't like the sound of that.
Oh. Oh, no, wrong thing. Sure? The sound design for the falling stuff in here is so good. The fuck was that? Hello. Now I want to go back to the other ones. No, wrong button. There we go.
Losing light. It'll be dark out soon.
I wonder whether it being dark outside would actually affect in here too. Oh, we've got some...
More Porgriff's missing expedition.
Oh, you fuck. What are you weak against again? Ah, fuck me. First death of the game. It didn't come up with the symbol for that borrower that I wasn't able to silence strike it to death, so that's annoying. I love how she glows. Come here, buddy.
Plasma will make quick work of it. Damn. Machine's calling backup.
Oh, there's no cover in here. Fuck! High ground, please. Ugh. Alright, I need help. Oh my god. 2 seconds, please. What? Why did that not work? These are like super fucking strong. Craft faster, please. There's so much shit in the way. Oh my fucking god, that was...
She said they were attacked by some kind of terror. I don't think it was these burrowers.
That was way more difficult than it needed to be, because I was in such an enclosed, small frickin' area. My god. Spikes snout my fucking ass. Go around the outskirts here and pick up all of my loot that I've frickin' earned.
Maybe my focus can help here.
Alright. Got some ancient compartments up here that we can raid.
Could look around with my focus.
Looty looty loot loot.
Should be able to clear that rubble with my bowcaster. Sounds like it's coming from further in.
Oh, that legitimately made my heart, like, stop a beat then. You know when your heart suddenly, like, skips a beat when you hear something, like, scary all of a sudden, or you get a jump scare and your body tenses up for that split second? That's what happened just then. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Oh, I don't look forward to finding out what this thing is. Holy shit. Oh, I'm so nervous.
Get up here quick. It looks like it lets out ahead.
Wait, what? What? But there's secrets in here. Okay. Yep. No, not the thing I meant to do. Oh, this is so an arena.
A rock breaker. I must have attacked the Elser as they were passing through.
Ah! Of course it's a rock breaker. Good thing I know exactly where the weak spots are. Fuck! I need to get up in the air. Oh my god, it's a fire rock breaker? What the hell? Alright, I need some help from the critical beast on this one. Because I know where to attack it. I just need the help actually getting there. Alright, I need to find some health. Fuck you. Oh my god. Are you serious? I didn't have enough fucking health to deal with that. Okay, now I know just to do critical boost right from the start. Jesus Christ. I've killed enough corrupted rock breakers in my time to frickin' know how to deal with these guys. Alright, let's try that again, but smarter. I had a feeling it would be a rock breaker. Alright, let's just turn this on straight away. I hate this move it does where it goes up and down, up and down, up and down all the time. Of course it took up the time I needed to do the thing. Of course I fucking flung myself into that one. Oh my god, really? Really? First go, I'm fine and I almost kill it, and second go, I get killed instantly. Ugh. That's just the way my luck works, apparently. Alright. Oh, really? What's the point of having those up points if I can't even use them? Alright, I need to get its legs off. Can I get out of you, please? See, what's the point of them? Try and move out the frickin' way and it doesn't work. Oh my god, this rock break is gonna piss me off. It's doing all of its stupid attacks that keep it underground, so I can't actually do anything to it. And of course there's absolutely no cover either. Alright, let's change it up and try a new technique. How did you hit me mid-air, you fuck? I call bullshit on that. Alright, critical boost. Oh my god, I did it.
Well, that's one rock breaker that won't be trying anymore. The Elthra must have entered the canyon on the eastern side. I better take a look.
I forget rock breakers are quite weak to frost, so you can just frost them and then deal with that little area on their back. But my god, that was a steep relearning experience. Jesus Christ. God, that was difficult. Well, it wasn't necessarily difficult, it was just relearning what they were weak to.
Those carts must be the supplies the second crew is supposed to bring over. Torgrim said his lockbox was supposed to be among them.
Oh my goodness. I think I'm still using a lot of the style from Zero Dawn. I'm not using as much of the abilities from Forbidden West as much as I probably could. I don't know whether that's just because I've got it so ingrained in me to use the other techniques from the other game, or whether it's me just being overly cautious with new enemies. But yeah, I feel like I wasn't using as much of the environment there as I probably could have. For good reason. It's a frickin' rock breaker. I mean, I'm gonna use what technique I know works to defeat it, otherwise I'd be pulling out my hair trying to defeat it 50 times over, but... Alright, let's read this. Not for everyone. Scanned glyph, scroll, a letter written in rough but readable glyphs. Hey cousin, I've been thinking about your decision to not come along to the desert. I just want to let you know, I get it. Not every Oseram is a born delver, and at least you're being upfront about it. I'll tell you a story last year. My crew gathered at Barren Light for our first foray into no man's land. This lone Carja came walking up, real fancy and loud he was, using all kinds of big words. He was on a solitary quest to research the cannibals of the Tanakh Horde. Gave us delvers the stink eye, yelling that forged dirt like us shouldn't try to hinder an adventurer or of impeccable repute. But when he got to the gates, the air rushed out of his bellows. He started chatting up the guards about what no man's land is really like, got an earful, plus some rumours about the terrors of the clanlands. By this time, the old fellow had gone white as brew foam, kept blasting about the risks and how valuable he was, calling himself the greatest scholar in the land and a jewel of the Sundom. Really worked himself into a lather. When the guards offered to open the gates, he nearly chucked his breakfast, howling about how one step in the west meant 1 foot in the grave. Eventually the captain got him annoyed and had him packed off to Meridian. Sorry. You know who that was? Well-travelled Aram, the famous explorer. Yeah. Oh my god! So Aram wasn't as well-travelled as he seemed to have been then. He technically went there, but he only went 1 foot into there, and then packed his bags back home. Liar! Fucking liar! So don't feel bad. As long as you're honest with yourself, nobody can hold your choices against you. And remember, you came as far as not so well travelled Aram did. I'll see you when I get back from Polgriff's expedition. So Aram wasn't as well travelled as we thought he was in Zero Dawn. Well, well, well.
Torgev's lockbox. I should take it back to him.
Definitely don't forget to loot this guy. Right, there was nothing else around, was there? Oh, there's some stuff up there. So let's go up here. Where's the grapple point? Wait, what? Where? How the hell do I get up there? I don't know how it wants me to get up there. There's no grapple point. Alright.
That wall looks like it came down when the Rockbreaker attacked. Must have trapped the Osram. The rest must have run into the western tunnel. Gonna get to the other side. I should be able to blow this up to clear the debris.
Oh, we got another log. The other side. Text data point, side quest, message log, data corruption minimal. Josh, hey mum. Josh, you were right. Josh, I couldn't even reach the safe. Josh, it was total mayhem in the tunnel. Josh, explosions and everything. Josh, so all that stuff isn't going to do me any good. Josh, if anyone finds this, take it all. The door code is 2054. Josh, instead I'm stuck here with two families. Josh, I took them into the maintenance room for shelter. Josh, a 6-year-old just spilled our water by accident. Josh, I'm almost out of battery, no reception. Josh, I don't think anyone's coming for us. Josh, I hope you're better off than me. Josh, data corrupted. That's so sad. So they died in here. I'm betting that data corrupted one says, I love you, Mum. I fucking told you he died. So 2054 is a code that we need to remember. Alright, nothing else. Let's blow these up.
The way out. The tunnel should be clear now. I better let Porgif know. This door needs some kind of code to open. I think I found something on the other side. I should check my log.
2054. That was all. There's something over here though. Oh.
Bunch of Oseram supplies. A dead end.
Still sounds like it's gonna frickin' cave in. But we got there. No, there's no way out there. Alright, let's report our findings to Porgif.
Looks like I could climb up that cliff. Might be a shortcut over the mountain.
Alright.
Making good use of this.
Let's see what he says about this. Oh, we got some throwers in our way. You saw nothing. Apex Borrower. I'm actually not gonna bother with them because they don't give me anything important. They give me like 5 shards and a bit of muscle. So I'm just gonna scooch past them. They're not worth killing because their resources are so low.
I must be closing in on the signal.
Oh, hello, what are you? Oh, it's a black box. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, it's a data point. Where did the signal go? All the loot's like respawned. Where's this black box? Is it in here?
I'll mark this spot in my focus. Come back later.
No, not the button I meant. I wish I could tag this black box.
I think I'm back in no man's land. That'll be easier to go back and forth. Time to fight.
Burrower. Oh god, it's all the way in those things. You know, I don't have the rebreather to deal with that yet. Okay. So that just takes me out there then. Good to know, good to know. That's just a metal flower. Oh, really? Do I not have any fast travel packs? God damn it. Guess we're going back the long way. Or I can grab one of these guys. I haven't ridden a charger in a while.
Ooh, easy there.
Alright. Wait, what? Does it want me to go all the way across there? Really? Can I not just like go straight across here? Come on. Oh, really?
I'll shake it out as I go.
You saw nothing.
I'll ride that. I think there's another cauldron that could teach me.
Alright. Oh, of course. There we go, now I can call my mount again. And we can be on our way. Oh. What was that about? That was weird. Alright. Let's go back through here. Almost there. We haven't used a Strider in a while, so it's nice to be able to. We haven't seen many Striders around to actually be able to override them and use them though.
Steady.
Oh god. I like morphed the Strider through the cavern. I don't think you're meant to be in here, buddy.
Must be closing in on the signal.
Okay, I'm gonna have to leave you here, buddy. That ain't gonna work. Alright, let's see what he has to say.
No, that's not.
Listen, so if we add all the days lost to being stuck in Camp Nowhere, and throw in some hazard pay, because no doubt the crew will demand it, but reduce the number of the crew by half. Oh, you're back! How's that tunnel looking?
I found the rest of your crew. One of them was still alive. For a while, anyway. Turns out a rockbreaker attacked them as they were making their way through.
Poor Saz. Many roads lead to a Delver's End, but that's got to be one of the worst.
Well, I took care of the rockbreaker. The way's clear now.
Ha ha! I knew you could do it! And, you didn't happen to find my lockbox now, did you?
Here you go.
Spark in the dark. Is there nothing you can't do? Here, your fee as promised. Now that the threat's gone, I'll have the tunnel shored up and cleared out. Then I can send for another crew, get this expedition going proper-like. Ha! Onwards to the Delve!
Got something you want to hear, Red?
What do I want to hear?
You might want to avoid going too deep into the desert, especially the southwest. One of our scouts ran into some nasty Tenakth down there, the kind that contain machines. He barely made it back alive.
Thanks for letting me know.
Okay, new rebel camp.
Sounds like the rebels are as friendly as ever. I wonder what they're doing this far out in the desert.
Alright, let's have a look at their other quests. Why is Poseidon's quest active? Alright. Ooh, there's a tall neck. Let's actually do the tall neck. We haven't done a tall neck in a while. Because we've not been able to, but that's beside the point.
That tall neck looks damaged. I should take a closer look.
What the fuck? What happens here? That's fucking cool.
I'm not giving up.
Did I just get the tusk for the override there? Please say I did. Oh no, that was a bristleback tusk, not a Wabmore tusk. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Alright, let's go see about this damaged tall neck.
This looks like Osram gear. What are they doing here?
Steel sands. Another delving job? Eye on the prize, scanned glyph, book. Weathered bound parchment, inked with glyphs. Steel to my soul, fortune favours the bold. We found ourselves one of them tall necks, served up on a platter, all alone in the big, wide, empty desert. Runda's anchor slings are too sluggish to catch them smaller machines, but this dolt-hammered fella moves nice and slow. If today's test run goes well, we'll strip him for all he's got and skedaddle back to the claim with more salvage than we can sell. So yeah, trying to destroy the tall necks so that they can get the stuff.
I should check it out.
Don't hurt the tall neck, he's passive boy. He's cute passive boy.
Ready for anything now?
Oh, I like the music though.
This thing shoots anchors? They were trying to take down that tall neck. The machines must have caught them in the act. I wish there was a way to climb up and inspect the damage. Unless I take the tall neck down myself. Try to repair it on the ground.
Ooh.
Pretty, but at least it'll get fixed.
Okay. That's different.
More dead Osram. Looks like they took a machine down with them.
I really like the music in this area. Tall neck components. Oh, that's the one we've already read.
So System reboot. So an override would fix the tonic. No reason to write it down.
Use ballista.
Gotta hook the anchor to the tonic's weak spots. I need more anchors. Hellstorm must have set up other ballistas in the area. I just gotta find them. There's probably other anchors set up in the area. I need to find them. Use them to take down that tonic.
This is so fucking cool.
Huh? Down it goes.
Machines after this one too. Another ballista. And it's got what the others had.
Alright, what's this one say? Good day gone bad. Scanned glyph. Stock log. Bloody parchment glyphs disturbed by distributed by columns. Oh my god, I can't read today. Scribbled over by irregular writing. Gandalf is dead. I killed some of the machines with the anchors, but they slashed me good. If anyone finds this, whatever you do, do not for spark's sake, no matter how much your steel-headed brain tells you to, mess with that damned scorched out tall neck. You've been warned.
I'll have to hook an anchor to the weak spots in its armor to run it down. One more should weigh it down enough. Machines. I need to hurry.
What type of belly back are you? I said belly back. Critical boost. Nice. You guys aren't freaking scary.
I've already used that ballista. I should look for others in the area.
Anchor, here we are.
I don't think I can override you. Guess there are more cauldrons out there.
Oh my god, really? Fucking burrowers! Get out the way! You have no say in this. Nice! Got him from in the fucking air. That was cool. Oh! What the fuck was that? Alright. Skydrifters dealt with. Another ballista.
That weapon still has an anchor. Let's use it.
I've got to wait for a while for it to actually get over here. While I'm waiting. I'll just double check I've gotten everything. Oh, of course. Of course. Another acid belly back. There we go. At least the bellybacks are easy enough to deal with. They're very slow. Right. I wonder whether machines will just keep coming in until I actually managed to take down this tall neck. That is so cool though, like actually taking down a tall neck. We weren't able to do that in Zero Dawn. We'll just wait for this guy to come around. I'm gonna quickly reply to a message. Alright, let's get this tall neck.
Sorry about this, big guy.
Oh my god. Aww, why do I feel so bad? Aww. Oh my god, you really get a scale for him now though. Aww. Whoa, he's standing up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yay! That was so fun. That was such an interesting way of doing a tall neck. I really like that. The ingenuity to actually make a puzzle out of it now. Instead of just, oh, you've got to fight your way around animals to find your way up onto the spikes that are exactly the same every single time. Alright. Oh my god, we've got so much to explore. Jesus Christ. Unknown shelter. Well, let's go there on our way to the next mission. Looks like it's a rebel camp. What level of bandit camp are we talking about? Need to get a bit closer. Because I'm level 29 now, but I've got way more experience than my level in the game precedes. Oh wait, no, it's not a rebel camp. Oh, the symbols are very similar. Never mind. Alright, let's look at my stash here. Get more stuff and try and upgrade me a bit more. Oh, I've actually got a weapon upgrade. That's different. But it's not for anything that I actually use, which is annoying. Shell Walker lightning gun. That's different. I'll activate a job for that because I feel like I need an upgrade on that bow. Because I've got the upgrade on the precision bow. And I'm all good for these ones. So yeah. Save. And then let's see what's next. Rebel Outpost. Let's do one of them. We haven't done a Rebel Outpost in a while. And it's on the way to our main objective anyway.
That's a rebel outpost. I'll have to find whoever's in charge and take them out.
Alright, let's go. Try and take them out with my mount would be cool.
That soldier with the heavy
Finish her from range! Help!
Can I hit the canisters on the back of the bristlebacks, please? Oh, okay. Okay. Lesson learned. I went in too headstrong there. I know that they're fire now, so let's go in a bit more stealthy at least.
Rebels. Time to find whoever's in charge and
You didn't see anything.
using fire against that. We've got raiders on patrol. Great.
What are they attacking? I mean, I'm not complaining, but I didn't see anything going there. I literally don't know what's happening. Oh, that was cool! Okay. There we go, that's what I wanted to frickin' do before. Really? I should be able to hit you from there. There we go. Got another one. Good, 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 good. Oh! I don't want you. I mean, he's hitting one of his own dudes there, so I'm not mad at that. Oh, fuck! Oh, that was cool. Woohoo!
Either way, I'm done here.
Alright, let's collect my goodies. Alright. What is happening with that weather? Alright, let's have a bit of a look here. Loot, loot, loot. I'm not gonna bother saving until I've gotten all of the loot out of the area. Oh, there's a rebel soldier left?
She's there!
It's clear. Let's hope it stays that way.
I didn't see you. Trophy ant. Nice.
Need the right kind of ammo to detonate that.
What's in here? Oh, it's a Ravager. No, not a Ravager, Oh yeah, it is a Ravager. This was a small outpost then, like I expected more to be here. Oh well, you don't hear me complaining. Oh, I could have used a ballista? Damn it. That would have been so cool. Alright, there's nothing else here for me. Go and save. And I think I will actually leave it here for the night. I know I haven't been playing as long as I normally do, but I've got a family dinner to go to, so I will leave it here, and I will probably stream tomorrow to make up for the shitty stream I did yesterday, and then the shorter stream today. So if you want to join me, feel free. I stream pretty much every second day. And I will see you then. Thank you for coming along, and I'll see you next time.